Hello. Welcome in, everybody. I'm the average goob, and today we've got some stuff to go over, but we're gonna be working on Vibe Clicker. Yeah, I got some things I want to do there, so we've got quite a bit of game dev planned. Hope you're all doing well. But first, I want to just say the Indie Game Gauntlet was a lot of fun. It was a lot of work for me. I feel like it was very one-sided. I made it so easy for everybody to submit games, and then I forced myself to make videos for some reason. I I don't know what I was thinking, but I had a lot of fun doing it. And honestly, I didn't really get to work on my game too much, but I put together a video for every single one of the games that was submitted. So that's now on there on the blog post. You can check out that playlist, and we've got all of the videos in there. And yeah, you can see I've watched them. So they're all in there. Everything's part of it. So if you missed anything, I feel like that's some pretty good recaps for all of it. No, what's up, Teacher Eduardo? How's it going? Next Prodigy, welcome in. No, I didn't host a game jam. I hosted a small event where indie game devs submitted their games, and I picked at random ones to play on stream. And on last Sunday, I played all these games, and then I made little recap, showcase videos for each of the ones that I did. So it was a fun event, and I think I'll do it again. Maybe with a little bit more planning on the videos. I don't know why I felt like I had to get them all the videos like done in a week, but like I posted, there's a video, like this specific video where I went ahead and like timestamped everything, so the game developers can see like the raw footage and everything, which is cool. Um, and then I went ahead and made a playlist of all of their videos, all edited. And I try to keep them pretty short, like under 4 minutes was kind of the goal. Can I repeat what I just said? You can no, go back to the VOD. No, it wasn't a game jam. I hosted a small indie game submission, and then I drew random games up to I drew 10 random games. We had like close to 20 submissions. So it was pretty cool, honestly. And a lot of the games that got submitted were really fun. And I gave them 30 minutes each. So that was kind of the thing. Back to back. But yeah, all the details were there. You can type an exclamation gauntlet. You can see this blog post as well as the videos and everything around it. But we're going to be hopping into some vibe clicker stuff and see what's been done there with the beta notes, and then where I'll be heading from here. Because we're going to be doing a launch July 4th, hopefully. The goal is I'll launch something July 4th, but it won't be on Steam until I can get it approved. I think there's like a month process and stuff, so we'll figure that out. Yeah, next. I saw that you shared it on Blue Sky and added the video to your channel's playlist. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope that everybody liked their videos. I don't tote my editing skills as like a skill. So I hope that everybody liked it. But thank you. And H Chives, welcome in. We got a hydrate from it's lemonade. It's just lemonade. Totally just lemonade. Oh, team loved it as well. Oh, that's so good to hear. I'm so glad. I had fun making it, and I feel like now if I do this event again, which I probably will, um calm down there, Mike. I know how I would record it a little bit better. I think I would do like a stream overlay and stuff and like actually, get things prepared for it ahead of time. Cause I only gave myself a week to prepare for it, which wasn't much time at all. And then I only gave myself a day to download and purchase and install and test out and make sure the game's launched. Like I gave myself like a day and it's like that was silly of me. So it was fun though. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, so with Vibe Clicker, I got a few things done. These are not in order. But the things that I completed, uh, we've got like I fixed some small bugs, like the 5x button was showing even if you couldn't upgrade it 5 times, or if it only had one upgrade, it was showing it. Um, I fixed it on save that when you load up a save, the purchase button was showing again. I'll be honest with you, I really thought you would engage with the visual novel format. You don't know why you thought that? Um, hold on. I don't I am logged into YouTube, so, I feel like it's gonna show some weird stuff. Anyways, um, I'm pretty sure dang, I don't have okay, I played Dream Daddy. Dream Daddies? It's not on here anymore. I may have taken it down for some reason, but I played that on stream, and I thought it was pretty funny, so no, I didn't mind. I didn't mind a visual novel. I had a lot of fun, and like I said, when it comes out, I mean, I plan on playing it. I think I even wishlisted it. So no, you did a really good job. I appreciate art a lot more as I get older. And stories are really what make games. So, like, even my silly little clicker game has a story. Especially psychological thriller though. That's also like I really like a psychological thriller. So I can eat a book up so fast, and then like playing a psychological thriller even better. That's a dating sim, it's a different drive. Yeah, I mean, for sure, but, like, a psychological thriller it's engaging. I don't know how, like, entertaining it is for people to watch somebody play a visual novel, but playing it yourself is a lot of fun, I think, 'cause it's an interactive book that you get to explore, and then you get like, there's art, and the characters come to life, like, it's really cool. Alright, what else was some important stuff here? Oh yeah, I hid the next level text whenever it's fully upgraded because you won't be able to see that. It's no point. Um, I sped up the achievement like pop-ups and everything a little bit. And because my brother broke the game, this isn't 4 hours of playtime. Wait, no, hold on. Yeah, so he got to like 18 hours of playtime and he went over the 24-hour mark and it looked like it reset. And I was like, "No, I just didn't account for anybody playing it for days." So, his time was tracked, but the day time, it didn't go to the days. So I've added days into the timer. But it is a lot of valuable feedback. He has given me so much information on the beta. Uh, his goal is to break my games when he plays them. My brother's great with that kind of stuff. But also he builds applications and I break them for him, so it's a trade-off. We're tracking the amount of auto purchases now, and I did a little bit of additions with the auto purchases. I added a little AI robot guy. It was really cute. And I do have on here with the updated AI guys, I want to add new art. We're gonna have a vibe shop AI option here. So I actually built out a little design. I don't even know what game this is. I don't know what game this is, but I really liked this purchase. I would love to do the gradients on the side too or something, but I really liked this. And so I made kind of a mock-up of what the vibe shop will look like. And I updated the Vibe Clicker logo, added some of the halftone patterns into it, bolded the logo a little bit, so I feel like it looks a little better. And I didn't make the logo in Figma. That I made that in Photoshop. Really bad at finding bugs. I'm terrible at finding bugs in my own games because like I know exactly what to do. So like I don't venture off too often, which is that's bad. But like when I test other people's games, I'll break the hell out of them. Like uh that donut game, Pity This Busy Monster. I was like, like, oh yeah, let's see what happens if I throw the rat poison into the hole. For sure, it broke it. And to like counter that as a developer, you just set the timer so that the rats are invulnerable for a little bit before they come out of the hole. So it's like those kinds of bugs are fun to find and easy to fix. So I like doing stuff like that, or like getting sucked up into the tube. Whoops. Your wife always manages to dive into the void in games for some reason. Never happened to me. Sometimes it happens. Also with the new Vibe Lord phase, I added a new phase that you can only achieve after beating the game. And uh yeah, so it enables this little scroll bar here, and then or I guess not scroll bar, but button, and it allows you to go to like the other levels. So right now I only have this one charitable donation item in here, but I'm gonna have to make some new icons for these ones. Um, we'll see though. Are you able to finish all that in a week or two? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I spend my evenings working on the project. Like the last week, I didn't spend much time on it, but I did for this one. I mean, I every other week I spent quite a bit of time. So, and this is not much. The vibe shop is kind of a stretch goal. I think it would be fun to allow people to spend their vibe points and make you know their AI different once they beat the game. I think that would be fun. Uh, and then some of this is balancing. The auto buy, I need to make sure the auto buy is purchasing correctly. It seems like that was a little broken. Maybe I fixed it in this recent round of updates that I did. Um, I had a suggestion from Bernardo about making it like an indicator on the text to show that you can buy something. The issue is like red or green or whatever, like on the text doesn't look good on that background. So like these costs right here, it doesn't look that great. So I don't know what to do here, but if I do have like a red color. It's not terrible, but it's also not accessible, I feel. So I was thinking of maybe making it like pseudo grayed out, but it's like you also need to see the cost. So it's tough. This is a tough balancing act of how to make it so you can be like, oh, I can purchase this. But I don't want to like gray out the purchase button necessarily. I guess I could. So little small things to solve. Right now and today we'll be working on the little AI that floats around and shows you the upgrades that it purchases whenever you have auto purchase on. I need to build out the Vibe Lord stuff, which I just mentioned. A little tutorial to show you what the resources are. This might just be in the form of a dialog box. So when you unlock a new resource, it'll tell you what it is. I may or may not move the notifications into a separate menu and show them all in like a scroll container whenever you click on like a bell icon or something. Just because they go away fast, but also at the same time it makes it kind of more digital. I don't know. We'll see. And then another bug that I found was when you delete the save data and starting a new game with achievements, it breaks when it looks for achievements. I kind of fixed it. But it also has an issue with like the high scores. So this is a very niche bug, but it kind of it makes it tough to make updates to the game and then for people to continue where they left off. So This is tough. I've never done like a live service type bug fix thing where people have saves and achievements, so it's a little bit scary to work through this. But let's hop in, show you what I've been working on. Um, I added a little bit of like menu transition to that. That's pretty cool, huh? Yeah, and so now when you click, it goes down instead of up. So that's like a big change. The auto click feature, the little robot bounces up to do the auto click. Oh, I see. It started all this sound again. What is the debugger? No. Oh, okay. It's currently working on that. Hey, what up, Brainoid? Welcome in. That's my name backwards. Bug. And then when you open up the auto buy feature, look at him. Look how cute he is. And when he purchases something, he throws his hands up in the air. I'll have to make a new. I'll draw a little new AI guy that floats around, so it's not the exact same one. But it is pretty cute. Oh, he just purchased something. He threw his hands up. So he just patrols. He just goes in random spots, and then he'll buy things and throw his hands up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show what he purchases above him. I was thinking about putting it above him, but maybe I put it over his face. I don't know. I would just have to change the patrol. So the way I have the patrol going is pretty cool. They're just little waypoints. Uh, and then I just load him up into his resources. So I may need to make this. Oh, can I hide this? I can, but I also need to see it. Dang. I wish I could cut this section out of the HUD. I guess I could put like a panel over here and make it click through. Anyways, so I did want him to kind of go over there sometimes. But really, I think this is fine. So what I have here is a little upgrade, and then we have the icons down here. So when he buys something, it'll pop up over his head. I was thinking it could just pop up over here, but I was like, nah, I don't want to cover him up. So we'll have it go like that. All right. Auto buy AI. Sprite change timer. So we're gonna need to make a new function here. Purchase. Okay. I really want to like the elastic one. Just because I like the bouncy effect, but it can actually, it inverts some things and it's kind of annoying. I had to get rid of that on the text effect. Uh, what I call it? Just upgrade icon. don't know. Let's do like 200. Global position, Y. Upgrade icon position, dot Y. And we'll do like half a sec, probably less than half a second. We'll make this pretty snappy. Parallel. And then we want to do probably self-modulate. Make it a little bit faster. We also need to set it so it's hidden. Self-modulate, dot A. Also, I'm going to want to do like dynamic little AIs as well. This is probably one of the things that we'll allow to change, so. Um, I think we should actually pass in an array here. Because what I'm going to do here is you would just say which one you want to throw in there. And then we want to have the different sprites here. So var okay. So it's going to be idle sprite and purchase sprite. Equals texture array 0 and purchase sprite equals texture array 1. I guess update. Might as well just make it dynamic now. Okay. Let's do a purchase time. Timing. Roll and sprites. So I should probably just clear it out just in case. Is empty null? What is that returning? I thought it was just returning an array. Oh, I gotta fix that. Okay. Yeah, that's giving me an array. It's an array of texture 2Ds. Oh, these are compressed texture 2D? Is there a difference? Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and animate it. And then after these are done, we start the timer. I don't know. Let's do like 2 seconds for now so we can see it. Okay. Changes that. Upgrade icon. Let's do purchase icon maybe. Oh no, your Twitch died for a third time. What was the indie game gauntlet about? I'm sorry, here, I've explained it quite a bit, but those should explain a little bit better. So you have the indie game lineup page. This should take you to this blog and you can see what it was all about. Plus all the videos and the games. So you can go purchase these games on Steam or wishlist them, and then you can see the entire showcase or the entire stream, depending on what you wanna. If you wanna watch 6.5 hours of content, you got that. If you wanna watch um like an hour, almost an hour of content, with all the showcase videos that I made, you can watch that one. But it was basically like it was like a game jam, but it was for game devs to get live like reactions on their video games, their demos, alphas, whatever they could submit that was playable. So it wasn't like build something in a week. It was like just submit your game, and then I'll play it on stream, and you can see my reactions. I wasn't necessarily trying to give like feedback, um, but I was just trying to like help out as much as I can because I love watching people play my games. I love watching people break it and figure stuff out, see where people get frustrated. It really helps you build a better game, I feel personally. So yeah, I had fun doing that. And of course, I welcome anybody, playing Vibe Clicker to make a video and share it if they want. So it's not a stream game per se, but It is story driven, and you can complete the game in about 45 minutes right now. So it's there's a little bit. I don't know about unlocking all the achievements. I don't know how long that would take. I thought you'd keep this project to yourself. What do you mean? What do you mean? Which project? Vibe clicker? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. Keep the project to myself as a personal project. Like I wouldn't release it? Oh, I'm 100% releasing it. Welcome in, David. How you doing? Hey, Jengtron. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, I'm definitely releasing it. I even have a dev blog. So on averagegamestudio.com/blog, you can filter by the project. The only other project I have on here that I documented pretty thoroughly is Key the Board Warrior. Um, but yeah, no, the game's definitely under development. I'm gonna release it. You remember some stream ago you said I wouldn't release it on Steam? Oh, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm releasing it on Steam. I actually got approved as a Steamworks developer. Literally $100 and all my info later. I can be a developer. So no, I got approved and I just have to figure it out. I have to figure out how to launch it, but I'm definitely launching on itch and I'm definitely launching on GX games. So all my games, if it's completed, I release it. So I've got tons of projects that most of them game jams, but I will definitely be releasing, if anything, on itch. So July 4th will be itch, and then Steam hopefully a month later if I get approved. You have to pay to release on Steam. Hey, Charlie. Charlie Niner boy, welcome in. Yeah, it's $100 to submit a game. Kind of sucks, but all the gifted subs and the subs to my channel and the donations here and there, or tips really, they go to things like this. So you guys, I stream my game development, everything, and you guys help fund things like getting my game for free on Steam. So it did cost me $100, but by everybody subbing and stuff, it allowed me to cover the cost without an issue. And like I have a job. I'm a freelance web designer. Um, so like obviously I can afford it, but at the same time it does help to be able to release the game for free. Hey Mars, welcome in. But yeah, like I'll release it on multiple places. Um, but it's just a clicker game, and then this is going to give me a proof of concept to be able to figure out how I can launch other games on Steam in the future, which I look forward to. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, this is right. It sucks, but you consider that's marketing within the platform. Yeah, and I think, like, Steam allows you to run deals, it's more trustworthy, so, like, the games obviously run better downloaded, and I'm trying to optimize for web as well, but it definitely plays better when you download it, and I can do a Mac build, I can do a Linux build, I can do a Windows build, and I can sign all of them, I can do certificate signing on all of it and stuff, so I can get it legitimately posted, and I think that's where it shines to have it on Steam, is so people will, play the desktop version of it. But of course, the downloads will be available on itch. You'll be able to donate to me on itch if you want, but the game's gonna be free for now. As far as I can, this game is gonna be free for as far as I can tell. So you're planning to make an indie game of your own, not to earn money, but hopefully. And knowing this, you need to pay to release on Steam is a bit disappointing. Yeah, it's better than the greenlight process though. The greenlight process used to be like you had to have a certain amount of wish lists or interest on your game before they even published it. And most indie games never even made it. It was mostly just AAA games and stuff, and then some, like, small popular indie games. So I think $100 barrier to entry is way more mentally friendly and less of a hurdle to get onto Steam. But yeah, it does kind of suck. But it's worth it. You get access to their platform, you get their SDK, you can do achievements, you can do cloud saves, you can do leaderboards, you get achievements, everything that their platform has to offer, and they give you an SDK for all these different game engines. So, I mean, it's worth it. Like you're basically paying for the tools, and then the idea would be to make at least $100 off the game you release, and then you're profitable as far as the Steam fee goes. Doesn't include all your game development time. Oh, you're working through the Godot 3D platform course on Zenva? How's that going, Mars? Oh man, I just realized you have a 7-month subscriber badge. I've got a or you have the 2-month badge, but you've been subscribed for 7 months. I need to make some new Goob Goobs and get those uploaded. I have, like, different colored Goob Goobs. I just haven't added them. Not bad. Dude, I wanna do 3D, but I might do Unity for 3D. We'll see. We'll see. I wanna work on projects with Granger, and to do that, I have to learn Unity. Alright, let's see if this auto upgrade works. Doesn't really matter at the moment, yeah, for a beginner? Yeah, right, exactly. You need to make something to keep learning, just figured out the keyboard movement and stuff. Better than click to move. Yeah, I think, release some games first. Definitely itch.io is a great place to release your games. Make sure you have a web build so people will play it. But yeah, like, I've had success on, like, Game Jolt and GX Games. Like, honestly, if you're making a web build, GX Games is huge. Like, this game right here, What's in Your Mouth? It's a 60-second game. Look at this. 20,000 plays plus. 20,000 plus. And it's just a little game. It's just a little game where you play a dog. You hide, you eat things, and you poop on the ground, and you try to avoid your owner. Oh, and you can throw up. Oh, and then you can eat it too. Oh, I'm not gonna eat it. And she goes and cleans up your poop. That's it. And this little tiny game has over 20,000 plays. No! Ah! That's it. I made this for a little game jam. 20K. 20K plays. Made it in 48 hours. So, yeah, definitely, like, just make some games and get them out there, and they'll get played, get some feedback on them. I think it's great. People love to make a mess and get away with it. That's true. Everybody wants to play as a dog. Kinda wanna, like, make another version of that game. Why isn't this working? Um, is this getting called? Okay, so it's being sent here, and then it's sending that texture down here. And then we're setting the sprite. I did see him, so yeah, it did change the sprite. And then the upgrade icon changes. Self-modulate, that's what I set, right? Yup. And then let's just see it, make sure it changes this to null. I mean, it shouldn't even, the icon shouldn't even disappear. So it did have an icon. It's not showing it up over his head though. Oh, you know what? It's not following him. Okay, we need this current position. Okay, so we need it's probably displayed at the bottom. Um I need to update it dynamically to follow the player. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, psychedelic kitten. Appreciate you. We got some unnamed energy drink that if anybody wants to sponsor me, Gamer Subs, G Fuel, maybe not Gamer Subs, but like G Fuel or something. Appreciate that. All right, we need to set up the location of this. Oh, this is tough because it's dynamic. Okay, what I need to do is just this, right? And then it's not global position, it's it's local position, right? Because it should follow this sprite around. Like if I'm moving this little guy around, yeah, okay, this should work. This has been a complex problem for me to solve. Like I really want this to work. Upgrade it, buy it, buy something. Also, he shouldn't have been rolling when he wasn't active. Oh wait, no. Never mind, he does roll. Buy something. Don't you dare go off screen and buy something. Oh, it worked! Wait, how he couldn't afford that. Oh yeah, he could. That's AI research. It worked. That was his last purchase. Do another purchase. Come on. Oh, it worked! He got the handwritten cover letter. It's so cute. Purchase something else. Hey! Alright, that is so cute. Okay. Uh, animate purchase in. And then we want to animate purchase out, which is going to be the opposite of this. The opposite of this. Also, Mars, I figured out why you probably had way higher level than me and experience in the coding, this ridiculous coding. Dude, I got to a point where I was copying and pasting most of the time, like what you just saw. And then like I autocomplete almost every function now. Like I, if I typed out everything, it would take me so long to type all this stuff out. So I think that's what happened. You passed me with your superior typing skills. Um, okay, cool. So we want to do that. I think just doing this at 0.2 is perfectly fine. We want to set this to 0. Okay. So what we want to do is when he moves his hands down, we want to call this. So sprite change timer. Okay. Let's test it out again. What do I need to get to the next level? Any job search app? Resume host? Nice. Do it. Purchase something. Hey! Oh, it went. I blinked and it went away. Do it. Purchase something again. My eyes are drying out already. Oh, that's so cool. I'll make it last a little bit longer. This is so cool. Oh, he purchased more. He purchased RAM. Oh, he's so cute. I want to unlock him sooner. I kind of want to make this AI decision system in the pro level. Ah, dang. Yo, what up, Just Covino? How's the world's best 2D clicker game going? Oh man, that's a compliment. It's going pretty good. I'm like basically just working on the launch ready features. I do have a little bit more art to make. I do have another set of icons that I have to make. Oh, look at him. He made the corner. But I'm adding this little AI guy, so he auto purchases. You can turn it off, but he'll auto buy stuff, and when he's active, he'll float around and he'll show you what he's purchasing. So I wanted like an indicator of what he's buying because otherwise you have no idea. And it's random, and depending on certain things, he'll buy other stuff. So, but yeah, it's going really well. Let's get some human researchers up in here. It's coming out great. Looks amazing. Thanks, dude. I mean, it's nothing like your auto battler, but it is coming along pretty good. Let me give you a little shout out. So, if any of you guys don't know who Just Covino is, that's my direct competitor. So don't follow him. I'm just kidding. Drop him a follow. He's actually working on the best 3D clicker game, and it's pretty sweet, honestly. It's it has auto chess in it and a clicker game and like upgrade trees, tech trees. Like it's legit. So I'm looking forward to playing that myself. Going for the best 2D and you're going for the best 3D. I mean, I wouldn't even say this is the best. I would say this is the most controversial clicker game out there because look, I'm using AI to build my company. This one looks better than Covino's. He hasn't even begun. He's using placeholder assets. These are final assets, all right? Oh, balancing reputation. Your reputation's at stake. The public doesn't like AI that much. You risk losing reputation with faster auto clicks. So now I'm losing reputation because I'm using AI to do everything. They hate that. The public hates it. Oh, now we're vibe clicking. It's okay. If we click, we can get reputation. We got Rogue AI. I need more products. Dang. Just like my sister, she hates AI. Yeah. You either love it or you hate it. In this game, you have to love it. You're forced to. Like, you even have to start an AGI project to progress. And then you have to build human experience centers, which is totally not a data center. You build the Vibe network, you get the Vibe affiliate program, you can get quantum vibe processing. I didn't even show you guys this, but look at this. You can get Google Cloud hosting. Is that too close? Do I have to change the name? Your rep is decreasing fast. Someone probably made a shit post on Twitter. No, there's no Twitter in this world. I should come up with a I should come up with like a social feed. Scope creep. Which is a game that Fullbox is making. But yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate the compliments and stuff. This is a month in the making, so I'm having a lot of fun building it. I don't know why he's not making a sound every time. It's okay, we can do handwritten cover letters. Oh, we unlocked Kevin. I didn't even have Kevin. Goob Sky? Or just G. Oh my gosh. Yo, we're gonna go post to the G. Honestly, not a terrible idea. Add social media platform G. The Goobski. You're gonna go post it to the Goobski. I would say Goob Sky, but I think we'll see. We'll play with this. It may just be called the G. That's pretty funny. All right, so we can show the purchase above the head. I do need to slow it down a little bit. Let's make sure it's saved. Let's up this timer. Let's do I don't know, like 4 seconds. I think just double it. Okay. And then I do want to slow this down a little bit as it disappears. Okay. And I do need to make a little animation on him. Like, I want to make him floating and I want to do little rings below him. So I'm going to open up Photoshop. And then bonjour. All right, so what I want to do let's do this. Wow, Photoshop. What's wrong with Photoshop? Listen, I also have Affinity. I'm learning Affinity because I don't want to pay for Photoshop anymore. I've been using Photoshop for like 20 years. It's been a good while since you saw a streamer using it. Yeah, it's because it's expensive, dude. I have to contact them. Listen, don't tell anybody. I contact them every year. And I'm just like, listen, I can't afford this. The Creative Cloud is too expensive, and I'm thinking about canceling. Because it is. And then they give me a discount, so. I'd liked it back when we didn't have to purchase the thing, but I use it professionally, so I do use it professionally, and I do have to pay for a license and everything. There is a free photo editor? Yeah, GIMP. GIMP is probably, like, one of the top. I've also got, like, Krita and stuff. I've got Affinity Designer, I have Krita, I've got Photoshop, Illustrator, that kinda stuff. And this is just placeholder. I'm gonna draw these. Yeah, business is a vast majority of Adobe's income, it's not even particular clients, yeah. Yeah, so I do use it for client projects and stuff, so it makes sense for me to have it. The, and, like, I have to edit pictures and stuff sometimes. I'll get, like people send me, like, profile pictures, like biopics, and their shoulders will be just it'll just be cut off shoulders, and so I used to have to draw them, like, the shoulders manually. I'd have to paint them in and stuff, and, they looked fine, right? But, like, if you look close enough, you could tell that somebody edited the photo very clearly, and so now with the generative fill, I can just take their cropped photos, expand it out, and it makes the shoulders, and I'm like, saves me, like, 2 hours of work. "Hey, what up, Robitussin?" Yeah, Photopea, I saw that, it's literally Photoshop, but in the web. You've been using it since CS2, like, back in 2005? Yeah, I've been using it since before Adobe owned it. I used Photoshop Elements. I think I was using, like, Photoshop 9 or Photoshop 7 or something, so I've been using it for a very long time. And it's pretty cool. Yeah, way simpler times. Alright, let's do that so I don't leak anything. I mean, I don't know what'll get leaked, but just in case. Uh, characters, AI assistants. Let's do, hover circle. Just gonna call him a hover circle. What is this called? Effect? Internet was very different back then. Boomer nostalgia. I wouldn't say boomer. I don't even think the boomers know how to use the internet. Maybe they do now. What's this thing called? Auto by AI? This little guy is so funny looking to me. Your dad's a boomer and he plays video games? Is he a boomer or is he Gen X? Because my grandpa is a boomer and he does have a computer and I did teach him how to use email. Okay, you're Gen X. All right. I'm just making sure. Sometimes we get them confused. Sometimes we forget about Gen X. I'm just making sure that we didn't leave anybody out. Also, now I'm curious. What is Photopia? Pho- Photopia? What? I love this. Cost effective. Enjoy all premium features without spending a dime. Maybe I try this out. Full PSD support. I do have lifetime to Affinity for that version, but this looks like it literally has it's Photoshop. At your work's laptop, you use it? Okay. Yeah, I may have to explore it. But again, client work pays for Photoshop, and I try to keep the price low. So, it's worth it for now, but it's nice to have other options in case Adobe takes over. Um, okay. What does it look like to scale? Okay, that's not terrible. I haven't done the animation player in a while, so bear with me. Oh, use it to do things quickly when we don't have Photoshop? Yeah, I mean, I've got Photoshop on all my devices. I use Procreate on the, iPad, though. I don't think Photoshop's as fun on the iPad, and Procreate, so amazing. Like, all my art that I make is in Procreate. Alright, I don't know what to do here. So this'll be do you have to have an animation player per sprite, or can this animation player be for the whole thing? Alright. Yeah, we'll autoplay the idle one. Oh, it's been a while. I gotta go through all this again. Okay. And a property track for the whole thing. Uh, Position? Oh, am I that's a great question. Am I animating the Okay, cool. Smart, smart. I was doing the whole thing instead of just the sprite. Okay, we're good. I can do this then. All right. Sprite, a position, uh, cubic. I want to key the position. Yeah. And then probably only, yeah, I guess, what is this? So it's only 1 second. Okay, so I can zoom in here. All right, so let's go 0.2. Let's do another key here. Let's make him go up, -40. And then let's have him go down. Oh, it didn't even change it. Do I change it and then key it? Ah, okay. Uh, oh, I think it needs to be. I don't know how to change that. Copy, paste. Just do a simple one to see. Okay. -50. Oh, let's just do 30. I think 50 might be too much. What's happening here? Oh. Uh, oh, it's so cute. Okay. And then we want to add a little bit of exposition. So maybe here we also want like this. Yeah. And then over here we want to like a little bit like this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not this much. Uh, okay. So let's just do -10 and then 10 over here. It's not very fluid. I don't think that's any better. Okay. What we're gonna do is move this here, but then we're also gonna do like -10. And then we're gonna move over here. Maybe we duplicate it. And then we do 10. I want it to be smooth. Okay, I mean, making him a little jumpy is kinda funny. Oh, is it doing it because I have this last keyframe here? That's not right. Alright, let's do another one. I also can I do multiple tracks? Wait, should I have made this a Bezier curve track? Hmm, oh, I see, so maybe I'm gonna try to add a Bezier curve, uh, and try it with that. Okay, so there's position X and Y is separate. 0, -30. Okay. Oh, interesting. So -20 and 30? Okay. Then 20, 30. So with this, do you need to add like this? Huh. All right, I'm gonna say this one's easier. Wait a second. It's not right. Uh, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Uh, hey, Morshway, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Sorry you just had to see me do whatever that was. I don't know what's happening. Oh, what the heck? What is all this? What are these? Is that why it's going all over the place? Ooh. Okay. Guessing this is Godot? It is indeed. I haven't worked with the animation editor too much. I've mostly done like spine 2D animation, so I'm trying to figure this out as I go. I've done it a couple times, but you gotta do it more and more. And so what I'm doing right now is just trying to add a little bit more animation to my little robot guy when he auto buys. He'll come in just any second now. There he is. Okay, so he's doing his weird animation, but I kind of want to make it look like he's floating. And then he purchases stuff and he like holds it above his head what he purchased. So I'm making an auto clicker or an idle clicker game where you try to build up a career in the AI industry. And you start out working for companies and, doing their task work and stuff and finding ways to automate. And then eventually you unlock AI that does all the work for you, such as buying everything and upgrading and clicking. But then you lose reputation because people hate AI. Hey, welcome in, JD Does Dev. What's going on? How was stream, dude? Thank you for the raid. I'm working on this little auto buy AI guy where don't worry about his animation. That's what we're working on. So I got him auto purchasing and holding up upgrades in this awesome auto clicker, idle clicker, AI driven. It's not real AI, but what would you get up to? How was stream? If you guys don't know who JD Does Dev is, make sure you go check him out. Do a little shout out. Fix some overlay issues and then played some Dune. Oh, hey, well, if you have to raid and run, I totally get it, but how was Dune? I saw that game's like blowing up right now. I'm not huge into survival crafting at the moment, but it is on the list of maybes for me. Oh, I saw a bug. He held up the upgrade for too long and then it disappeared, but his arms stayed. Oh no, my reputation. Yeah, you've been a fan of all things Dune for a long time. Oh man, so I bet like the lore alone is what hooks you. We actually just finished watching Dune 2 and then we rewatched Dune 1 before that pretty recently and it was a lot of fun. I think Dune 2 was way better. than the first one. Feel like it really got into things. Okay, I'm just gonna make him hover up and down. I think him going in circles is too much. What are these errors? Oh, I don't have any animations on the hover thing. All right, we're just gonna have him go up and down. No big deal. Try -60. You read all the Frank Herbert books multiple times? Nice. Couldn't go into the Brian Herbert ones though. Oh, it changed? See, I've never read the books. I have never gotten into the Dune books, so, the movies interested me enough to actually maybe read the books. So I think that's good. Alright, I think that looks good. We maybe make this a little more interesting. Oh. Oh, his son tried to tackle his daddy issues by trying to write more stories, okay. It doesn't feel the same? Yeah, I imagine. If he's not passionate about the story, it would be hard to carry that on. If it was, like, trying to resolve some trauma, then story's gonna be a little bit different. I'm assuming the Dune movies are based off of the initial books? Oh, they get really, really weird, interesting. Yeah, it's like, I didn't read the Stephen King fairy tale book. I listened to it, and it was so weird. Felt like there was a lot of lingering on, like, before anything happened. Oh, that looks cool. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, now I gotta scale it. Need to run? Alright, appreciate the raid again. Thanks for hanging out for a second. I'll have to catch one of your streams, dude. It's been a minute. Oh yeah, Dune 3 is gonna be interesting. For sure leading up to basically like Christianity style or like just religious stuff. It's interesting. Yeah, real weird at the end of Dune 2. Alright, let's do scale. And then at its bottom, we want it to scale down. Zoop. Um, let's maybe make it a little bit lower. Oh, it's so weird. I feel like I need to have multiples of these things. I guess I can fade it out. We're gonna have to make another track for uh modulate. Oh, can I do a track for modulate alpha? Nice. All right, so we want this to be 100%. How do I Oh, do I just add a key here? Don't think that's working. How do I just affect the alpha? Hmm. Does this need to be reversed? I think it would make sense to reverse this. Okay. Um, Needs to be when he goes up. Okay, so I need to move this one to be -60, and this one to be 60. Yeah. All right, see what he looks like in game. Now, granted, I'm gonna make a little bit different AI for the auto purchaser, but let's see what he comes in as. Hopefully, it doesn't look too weird. I might have to lessen it. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. Look at him. Oh, about the human AIs. I mean, the humans. Ooh, he purchased public speaking. Okay. That's good because I think, yeah, I bought Rogue AI, which means he'll make purchases, experiment with the unrestricted AI capabilities. So he'll actually purchase things, not just upgrade stuff. Oh, he's doing some networking. Good. All right, so I'll probably need to keep him on screen, change his routes a little bit. Cool. The little animation's a little bit better than I was expecting. Yo, what up, Granger? Welcome in. I'm making the little AI guy. He's helping me buy things. How you doing? Past week has flown by for me. Like every day after work, just editing videos. I didn't even really work on my game. It's sad. Yeah, trying to stay cool. Yeah, this heat wave is killer, but we were prepared this time. We've got an AC unit, a little window unit over here. I made the AC overall in the house a little bit higher so that it's not working as hard. We closed like all of our blackout curtains and turned on fans in every room. It helps a lot. But holy cow, this is like 100 degrees. And for anybody not on freedom units, not interested. For anybody not on freedom units, that is 37 degrees Celsius. Yeah. Very, very warm. Yeah, the humidity is killer. It's not making the upgrade purchase sound. Gotta love bugs. Um. Oh, you know what I can do? Think you want to make a release date? Oh, for sure. Yeah. Not on Steam. Steam requires a lot more like work that I didn't know about. Because it's my first game to go to Steam. But yeah, it'll be on itch and GX Games. So for sure. We don't have much. We don't have much. This is kind of the beta feedback and everything. One of my brothers is going through and he's tested the game to its freaking limits. Uh, this says 18 hours and this one says 6. This is actually over 24 hours. So this is like 30 something. I should still put it on Steam. Yeah, no, I'm going to be putting it on Steam. I'm just saying it's not going to make the release date. They require like a 30-day period of wait time. So no, I'm definitely I'm already working on that side of it. So it'll give me some time to like make the Steam capsules and all that kind of stuff. But it's going to be free on Steam too, which I might regret later, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll be my first Steam game, which I'm excited about. And I think I actually let me just let me do something. I don't know if you saw this. I don't know if you saw this, but eh? Eh? Put it up for a couple bucks? I mean, yeah, I guess you can play it like the web version for free, so maybe the Steam version could be like $2, but it, we'll see. I am adding the vibe store and stuff, so it'll have like a little bit of extra stuff in it, which will allow you to like play past the story mode. The feel of watching our games in the library, yeah, I saw that in there and I was like, that is so cool. Well, Granger, I mean, you guys gifted subs to my stream, and I like, that almost paid for the whole fee. So, like, thanks to you guys, that honestly makes it easier. Like, I know. But I'm not doing anything like Steam integration. I'm probably not even gonna add the achievements and stuff, so I don't know. Like, it would feel kinda wrong, but I do wanna mess with the SDK. Oh, I'm gonna butcher your name so hard, but forgive me. I'm gonna try. Welcome in, Ataka Shiaria. Oh gosh, I tried. Um, the current game, it's at the bottom. I don't down over there. I'm working on Vibe Clicker. Ataka? Is it Itaka or Itaka? I don't mind Ataka. Welcome in. Yeah, this is my idle clicker game called Vibe Clicker. I started it a little over a month ago. Actually, we're getting close to the 2-month mark. Um, but yeah, you start off with as a college graduate submitting resumes, and then you work your way into an AI company, and you start building your AI skills, and then you start your own AI company after that, and then you have the world adopt your AI, eventually creating the ultimate AI, and it's a choose your own adventure. I mean, pick your ending game. Um, and so you can automate it. So I'm working on this little feature here where you can automate, and then the more you use AI, the more reputation you lose, and then you've got like a little guy that floats around and buys stuff. So I just did the animation for this little guy, but I'm gonna make his pathing a lot better. He just kind of hangs out on the screen and purchases things. And then when he buys upgrades or like purchases a new upgrade, he'll put it above his head now. So that's what I did today. And then it's, so auto clicks, but you can still click it. And then you've got all these stats. So like based on like the different things that are happening, like it plays into the achievements. So we've got like a bunch of achievements and stuff. I'm gonna add more. Um, and then you get your stats, and then based on how you interact and play the game, your ending will change. And so there's I think like 40 or 50 upgrades. I think there's 40 in the game, and I'm gonna add another 10 for after you beat the game. When you do want to fiddle with it, you already have access. Exactly, I have SDK access, so I got approved and everything for Steam. So I'm excited. Oh look, he bought funding. I got fully funded. $1.99 is not going to break anyone. Not even the cost of coffee. Dude, you can get 5 of my games for a cup of coffee. So yeah, Granger, that's not a terrible idea, man. Like, I tote like, oh, don't sell your game for under 10 or under 9.99 or whatever. And like, I I have a hard time practicing what I preach because I don't feel like my game's good enough for 10 bucks. But like $2, yeah, I can probably see that. An AI cookie clicker with some AI based twists. That's a really nice idea. Thank you. Yeah, I'm having fun building it. And I've done everything from the ground up. And you would be surprised, I did not vibe code it. As the title might indicate, I did not vibe code it. And if I did, it would be way worse than what it is right now, because uh I've tried to like ask questions because like sometimes Google searches don't work that great these days, and it over engineers things. Like I found a tutorial on how to do save files, and it was like my data file. Like, look at this. This is my save and load file system. A YouTube tutorial taught me this. But AI was like, you can do all this directory stuff and you can add all these things and then you can load them up like this and you can encrypt it. And I'm like, I don't want all that. $1.99 depends on the country. That's true. $1.99 cup of coffee probably exists somewhere. But even then, it's to support me. And if you want to play the game for free, it is going to be a web version on itch and GX games. So that's fair. I think releasing it on Steam for a small fee will be beneficial to me to keep working on it. But at the same time, I'll probably start another project after this one. Hey, we got a Seto raid. Seto Licks, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Nameless Coder, RGB Productions Games. Hello, hello. Look at that. Came in with a little goob goob. Welcome in, everybody. I'm the average goob, and I'm working on a game called Vibe Clicker. If you haven't seen it, this is the progress. This is me upgrading things. It's an idle clicker game, and you use AI to help you build stuff. And I just worked on this little AI guy. He floats around the screen, and he purchases things for you. Look at that. He just bought a data center. How cool is that? Managed to do okay with behavior graph experiments. Oh, that's fun. I mean, technically that's like a behavior graph, but totally custom coded. Oh, he purchased what did he just purchase? Oh, he fully upgraded the AI code assistant. Interesting. Hey, Vexapod, welcome. Yeah, Nameless Coder, the game's going great. I have a launch date for July 4th. So you can enjoy your freedom by making an AI company. And I'll be launching on itch and GX games, and then I'm working on getting the Steam launch, so it's going to be a little bit. I really wish Unity would let us know what they're going to do with that system. Oh, are they getting rid of their event system? Thank God you didn't vibe code it. Yeah, naturally one for overcomplicating stuff. Yeah, I can overcomplicate it myself. Now I do like for complex math, very useful, but even the upgrade system, because when you upgrade stuff, it upgrades it. I needed to create a linear system and it was overcomplicating that. I'm like, I don't need it that complex. Also, thanks for the 10 bits, Mars. Appreciate that. Do I have an itch page yet? Technically, yes, but it's hidden. I haven't started anything for it. I'm way lazier when it comes to releasing a game outside of a game jam because I've I don't I've never released a game outside of a game jam. Um yeah, all these games that I've made, all game jams. So I'm very slow at getting the page going. I, it's like the last thing you do in a game jam, but it comes together so fast. Yeah, none of these games are outside of a game jam. So, wait, except for maybe Make It Stop. I did release that on Android. Since been taken down, but yeah. Yeah, I'll need to get the page together for it. Oh my gosh. So yeah, we're working on the beta feedback for Vibe Clicker and trying to improve some of the processes and stuff. My brother did a like huge test. He did multiple endings. He played it for like 20, maybe 36 hours or something. So I'm using his stats to balance it out. This will help me figure out what I need to charge in the Vibe shop. Because one of the things that I mocked up today is doing a Vibe shop so you can purchase little AI buddies There'll be a little AIs to help you out. It's like a skin for your AI, the little guy that's floating around. And then maybe the clicker. I might make it so you can customize the clicker. This like once you beat the game, you'll open up the vibe shop and then you can start spending your vibe points. They're just working on it quietly. He's upgrading himself. Yeah, he was. It's so funny. Also, Seto, again, if you got to get going and stuff, I appreciate the raid. I totally get it. Go take care of yourself. I know how it is on these long streams. So thank you for choosing me to bring your community. Sounds like a vibe. Oh, it's good vibes. One for branching off every time I encounter something interesting, so it's hard to actually finish anything coherent. Yeah, that's why game jams have been my jam. It's more of a recent. I literally started this project with the intentions of getting something launched outside of a jam because the last project I took on was Rise of the Intern, and this was a 2D survivors like RPG. I went way too hard on this game, and basically just had a character creator and some basic survivors gameplay. It wasn't even near done. But the devlog is there if you want to go check it out. Um, but yeah, I made like a whole character customizer and it was fun, but I've made so much more progress on Vibe Clicker. Got time to hang? Ah, yeah. Decompressing the brain and chilling. Okay. Sounds like a good time. I mean, hey, we're just doing what you were doing in a different engine. I do need to figure out why these sound effects are not playing whenever he purchases stuff, though. So I think it has something to do with this and with more organized effort. That's you know what, Seto? That is true. I do have a game design document. Also, flashbang warning. I do have a game design document, and we're hitting our goals. Look at this. We had the concept done by May 19th. I had a playable alpha done by June 2nd. You can ask Granger. Granger played the alpha. And then full launch by, oh, wait, the beta release? That's public if you guys want to play the beta. Uh, it's in here somewhere. Hang on. Here. Yeah, if you guys the flashbang was evil. I'm sorry. I know. I know. It is Google Docs. I tried to do dark mode just for you guys. I don't have control over Google. But yeah, if you want to play the beta, go ahead. It's not updated to the version you see because it's not stable yet, but feel free to play it. It's browser based, and then if you find a bug, you can report a bug. But yeah, it's in my website, so it's just a little embed. You start off with your coffee cup and you go from there. Just completely index into one aspect, max it out. It's unusable because everything else is too bare bones. Yeah, that's what happened. And I the character customizer, that was the game. What up, Ooga Booga? I have no idea what statement you just said. But yeah, so even since this beta version, the game actually has changed quite a bit. Full screen should work as well, so you can full screen it. But yeah. But yeah, last week we did the indie game gauntlet, which took so much energy out of me. And it was fun. I had a lot of fun. You can check out all the games there. Exclamation gauntlet in chat. I put together this past week an entire showcase of all the games. I edited down like 6.5 hours of video into a little showcase, like 2 to 3 minutes per video. So feel free to check that out. Hey, Melanith, welcome in. I love idle games and clickers, but the subject matter may be too triggering. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it could be triggering. However, it's just a video game and I stream it live here, like development and stuff. And, you know, if people get triggered by vibe, then I'm just kidding. I know that it's the AI subject, which is what I do. So I make, some games that may be a little bit controversial, but also like silly. Like they're just silly things. I like to play on the corporate stuff. We got Key the Board Warrior, we got Quiet Quitter, and then I went in to learn Godot, and so you got Archimist. But yeah, it is a little topical subject that I'm venturing into, but um it's all satire, but also very real. So the message in it is kind of real, like AI taking over our jobs and like we invest our time into AI and learning it, and then all of a sudden we're not necessary anymore. We just taught AI to do everything we needed to. So yeah, it is very, very touchy, but know that I'm just doing it out of fun and satire, and I love making video games. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. All right, so the sound is not playing because of this. Oh, we got a posture check. Thank you. Ugh. Postured. All right, let's make sure it's getting to the sound effects. I think I can remove that texture. It's definitely working. Let's remove the texture, print here. We don't need this. And then let's go into here and make sure it's playing the sound. I literally stepped in and saw handwritten cover letters and started screaming, 27B6, don't mind me. I don't get that. What do you mean? What's 27B6? A reference to Brazil? Oh, dang. I don't understand. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooga booga. We got the drink right here. Oh wait, that was H Ives. My bad. H Ives, thanks for the hydrate. Sorry, I read the Ooga Booga one above it. I'm sorry. Wrong person. Chat's moving so fast for me. H Ives is keeping me hydrated. Things got serious. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to accuse you. All right, let's see. Print. I don't know why I did that. I'm just typing functions now. All right. A 6 minute, a 6 minute movie clip. I think I saw the reference for it. Why is rep so expensive? Because it's what you're trying to balance. You got to balance that reputation. No more hydrates for the rest of the stream. Oh no, who's gonna hydrate me? Oh my gosh, I lost all my reputation. This is what happens when you let autoclick run itself. Wait a sec. Oh, okay, so now the public speaking's available. Guess what I got? What'd you get, Ooga Booga? A new laptop? Yeah, it didn't play the sound effect. No. Oh, dang. Sorry. I know that was probably too soon. What'd you get? Oh, you got a goob stare. Nice. It didn't even put the icon up there. What's going on here? Why do some upgrades cost rep while others give negative rep? Great question. So some of these, like this negative rep per click, it's because you're using AI. Utilize new AI features to manage small teams within the company with that totally friendly looking AI. So yeah, you lose rep whenever you get the AI upgrade stuff. Whereas some of them, like research, this will give you more rep because you're actually putting research into it. You go to AI summits, you learn about AI, you get rep that way. You show up, you show people that you're doing stuff. Gambling at its peak, you got the stare emote. That's what I'm saying. All right, I think we need to play a sound. Whoops. We need to play a sound just anytime he does it. What happened? Oh. But that one is per click, but others just give flat and negative rep. Yeah, because you're purchasing AI stuff. So reputation is a currency in the AI world. If you think about it, it's kind of how it is IRL. People find out you're using AI for stuff, they see you a little bit differently. You may not land the next contract, or you might. In the business world, people love when they hear the word AI. In the creative world, people hate it. So it really depends on where you're at, which is why some of those upgrades give you rep, some of them don't. So you gotta find that balance. You have to buy AI in this game, so you will lose rep, but there is a way to counter that by making the other upgrades. And eventually you'll be able to like upgrade everything. Like, is there a difference between the upgrade costing rep versus the upgrade giving negative rep? Yeah. So there's a cost. So one of them being a cost requires you to have that amount of rep. So let's say this network access costs 100 rep. I have to have 100 rep to purchase it. So that's what it costs. Um, However, if like this next level, I have like minus 100 rep here. It costs $10,000, but I don't need to have rep. So it can put me in the negative. I don't have 150 processing power, but like this. So like if I purchase it, I lose that reputation and it can go negative. And to earn rep, you just click. You put in the manual work. So the more manual work you put in, the more rep you can get. So I do have to kind of figure out a tutorial to like explain that in fewer words than what I just said. But yeah, essentially your rep can go negative, which means you can't make purchases on stuff that requires rep. So then you just click, you get your rep, and then you can buy that thing. And like all this stuff here, like this costs 2,500 rep. So if I don't have 2,500, like let me see if I can lose it. All right, so I invested in AI trust funds. People hate that, right? So now I don't have enough rep. I can't buy this. So I need 2,500 rep to get to it. So because of the stuff that I did, I got my rep per click up. Now I can buy this. So there's a little bit of a balancing act there. I don't know how to explain it yet. That's kind of the thing I got to figure out before July 4th. Playing the beta, it's fun. Oh, thank you, Nameless Coder. I can counter it by cheating and modifying everything in the game. You can fine cheat. You can use an auto clicker if you want. You can use an auto clicker application in the game. Doesn't bother me. Like there's no leaderboard. This is your experience. You can play however you want. I would ask that you play it the way I intend you to play it, but I can't control you. Um, all right, I gotta make him make a sound. Um, pitch and full. Hmm. 9 more days. I know it's so close. Is this all GD script? Yeah. This I'm doing everything in GD script. Does it have good support for making? I don't know what an FSM is. Not sure what an FSM is. Oh, finite state machines? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, they've got a whole like animation thing. Um, they've got animation trees and stuff. So I'm not using the tree, but they do have a full animation tree for like those kinds of things. And then like if you're talking about like the states, you can use enums and stuff. Like I don't know everything about it. I just started using Godot about a year ago, almost to the date. And I've only made like 2.5 games in it so far. So I'm still really new to it. I mostly used Game Maker and Game Maker Studio over the past like 15 years. So, and mostly game jams. So even then, I didn't really learn everything you can learn. I just do it as a hobby. So, Desist Dawdling, welcome in. JD Does Dev just put out a tutorial on YouTube for FSM. Oh, you're following from the raids. Nice. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Let me link to it. I think yeah, he literally just did that. Is this the one you're talking about? I think like he literally just released this 6 days ago. That's funny. That great timing. A little plug for JD Does Dev. He did raid in here, so that's perfect. Oh, you're finite state machine and unit testing evangelist because I've got too many what's FSM responses to my questions. Yeah, I mean, I like acronyms can mean so many things in so many different places that it's like I'm not 100% sure and I don't want to guess unless I absolutely know. So now I know finite state machine FSM. do... All right, we're gonna just make a sound. Hey, JD does dev. Welcome back. Someone mentioned me. Yeah, we just linked your finite state machine video that you just put together. Oh, it's a pitch range. It can make modeling tons of things that are constantly in games a lot easier. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Like I will need to check that out because, you know, if you're trying to manage like especially RPG states, not just animations, but like the attack states and the damage states and all that kind of stuff, like it gets very messy if you're not handling it. And like even the way I'm handling some of this stuff, like I definitely that was buggy. I should have, you know, I could probably do state machines for different things. Like this guy, like is he active or not? It's very simple, but it would help. All right, let's see if we can get the auto buy going. Oh, oh, he's going in so fast. That one's based on nodes in the scene tree. Oh, yeah, I'd be interested in doing the one fully in code. Yay! He purchased something. Okay, so I think there should be a purchase every time now. Oh, he's shy. Look at him. Oh no, he just fully upgraded the team management. Okay, something happened where it went too fast. Okay, I think I need to get rid of the animation. Um, maybe that's what it was. Oh, whoa, C++. C++ mentioned. What do you build with, Melina? You make video games? My guess with C++ is maybe Unreal Engine. If you need me, just wait longer. Okay, so we got consistent sounds now. It's good. Mostly custom engine stuff with libraries. Oh, it's gone again. Not full on frameworks. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I attempted my own game engine back in the day, but I was doing it in VB.net, so you can imagine how that went. I'm not really a developer as much as a designer, so coding is not second nature to me. It is something I have to work on actively, otherwise I lose it. Um, it's I wonder if I'm doing something here. How do you destroy? Also, I got your bug report. I think it was you, Nameless Coder. The screenshot did not match what you said, so I'm not 100% sure. Um, said if it's over 90, what do you mean the spacing is weird? I mean, sometimes it wraps it. There's not much I can do unless I make these texts smaller, like this. You have a 100K rep? You're gonna lose it fast when you start getting the vibe upgrades. There's no space between cost and rep? Oh. Oh, yeah, there's no space here. It's they're like acronyms. It's like, you know how like the dollar sign and then the money, like it's rep. I guess I could put a space there. Before it was RP and PP, so it made more sense to keep them like that. Like 2PP. Yeah, down here it does have them. Maybe I should just make that consistent. You like the color scheme? Thank you. Yeah, kind of inspired by Rise of the Intern colors. I really wanted to go for like a 90s vibe. And then Next Prodigy, shout out to them for sending me a screenshot. They saw my interface and they're like, "Hey, I'm inspired. Here's my version of it." And I was like, I would love to do round corners and textures on this kind of stuff, but it just doesn't work. So I took that and made my version of what they sent me. So it was a huge upgrade, and this is what it used to look like. This is what it looked like before the UI upgrade. Thank you, Nameless Coder. Yeah, I can probably make that consistent. So you can see here, it used to be called RP. But somebody said it needs to be more clear that this is just rep and stuff. So yeah, I can probably put a space between it. And then this is a comma because it's between like the different items. So yeah, it's a comma because it's separating what you need. Technically, I could put .00 there, but yeah. I see. So this one has a spaced out, but this doesn't. Yeah, there's some inconsistencies. I'll go in there and fix those. Thank you for your feedback. Uh, cost label all over the place. Fix it. Yeah, it's old. All right, so yeah, this is like $125 and costs 2 processing power. This is $1,500 and, 100 or 50 rep. So the comma is definitely there on purpose, but I can put spaces between these. Maybe just between the rep. Now that we got some of these bugs fixed, actually, there we go. Where's my upgrade card? See what that looks like. Of course, everything's upgraded. Yeah, I think that looks fine. I think adding a space there looks fine, and the comma is separating them. I don't know, like, the dollar amounts and stuff. I don't probably if you're not, American, you probably use periods instead of commas in the numbers, but we use commas, in our dollar system, so that might actually be a little confusing. I just thought about it. Just as feedback, not even negative necessarily. I'm not sure what the data center's upgrade does for me. It costs me, but I don't know if it gives me more or less money. The data centers? Uh, it gives you plus 100 to your auto click, negative 500 passive income. So like the 100 auto click is nice. So like if you're auto clicking, it adds 100 on top of your passive, like your click. So it adds 100 to your auto clicks, which is huge. The minus 500 passive income is how much money you're making every second. So you lose a little bit of passive income to run the data centers. And then it gives you 200 processing power. So processing power is to run your AI, all your AI stuff. Welcome in, NDF bro. My game is called Vibe Clicker. This is the game that I'm working on right now. It's an idle clicker game where you use AI to automate everything. Basically just auto purchases and clicks. But it doesn't start out that way. You got to click your way into these upgrades. So if I delete my save data, reboot that up, this is how you start. Boom. Obviously, you don't start with all this money and stuff. I did this for testing, but yeah, you start off with a little coffee cup, and you send resumes. You upgrade your process. You get word processors. You can start sending out cover letters. You can get your coffee machine going. You can get your resume host, which allows you to make passive income. You upgrade your computer, and then you get processing power. It unlocks that. Then you can eventually get your first iteration of AI. And then once you unlock AI, it auto clicks for you. So now all of a sudden you're able to make some passive income by auto clicking. And so it just kind of goes from there. India Pro, thanks for the follow, dude. I don't know how that balances out. Like if the auto clicker is maxed out, does that click once per second, twice? Also, I forgot that it gave 200 pp. Yeah. If the auto click is maxed out, yeah, if you're going as fast as possible, Melina, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, if you're going faster auto clicks here, you're gonna lose reputation. So like the further I upgraded, like it's fine at the beginning. But then also I'm still balancing this out, like the positives of not using the auto clicker versus using it. But the game, it's intended to use the auto clicker. Like you can use it to get stuff. It's just the faster it goes, you'll start losing rep. And that doesn't happen until you're probably at like the boss career level. So you can use the fast autoclick all the way up until there. All right, thanks for hanging out, Nameless Coder. Enjoy your evening. How are you doing your balancing? Do you have a spreadsheet with the cost increase graphed out so you can tweak values? No. Why would I do that? Why would I make it easier on myself? It's just a grind with changing the values and rerunning the game. I did try to do it. Let's see if I can pull it up here. Um, yeah, I don't even have it in here anymore. I had a spreadsheet. I had a spreadsheet and I decided it's not working. So I have this upgrade container here, and then everything is just here. So yeah. And then I've got like ways to tweak it, and then I've got overall like I can go in and actually change like some of the functions, the way the money upgrades, that kind of stuff throughout my code. There could be maybe an indicator of how many times per second the auto clicker is clicking. I thought about that. I had it in place, but I feel like it was kind of distracting. And it's arbitrary. It doesn't matter that much. Like the actual value doesn't matter. Just a slider. Like you don't know how much AI is doing. Sorry, we don't do links outside of Godot's docs and YouTube. Um, but you asked, did you read that old article series, The Math of Idle Games? No. No, I didn't do any research for this game. I just wanted to make a video game and not to think too much about it. I think way too much about games that I make. And here I'll show you what I mean. So Rise of the Intern, I put a lot of thought into this. There's trees and trees of everything that I was gonna do. Um, where is my game design doc? So I had a whole game design doc set up. This was like a 35-minute read. And I put a lot of time, a lot of thought into everything, and I feel like I overplanned it, and then I just lost motivation to work on it, and it wasn't something that I wanted to really keep doing. So I had the game mechanics, I had stream naming things, we had a high level task overview, I had all my classes, I had resources for things that I needed to learn, I had all the stats out here, inspiration for different crafting, we had mini games. Uh, so I decided I'm just gonna scale my process down a little bit. And so that's why this game design document is this big. So yeah, no, I don't have graphs. I don't have all that kind of stuff. I did start a spreadsheet to balance things, but then I was like, I have to do it in the spreadsheet and then I have to do it in here. So I'm like, I'll just do it in here and I'll play the game and I'll just go off of feel. Does it feel right? Does it progress the way I want it to? And there is some math involved, but it's very minimal. You're at legend with 600k rep, it's gonna go all down the drain. Yeah, no, if I was doing a bigger game, and honestly, I should have kept track of like these upgrades, but eh, it's not many. I'm just balancing the cost versus what they give you, so it's not like a huge ask. And I did try to do like the resources as a table, but I didn't even make these resources. These are literally just copies of the upgrade card. This is very inefficient. The idea was to just get something made. Treated it kind of like a game jam with a 2-month time period. And I work on it on stream and off stream, so that way, we can hang out while I'm building it, but also I can do like focus time and stuff. Because like right now, I don't remember what I was working on. Um, You want to bring that down. Okay. So you mentioned adding this to here. So I had a value in here, but now I had this in the settings menu and it doesn't really make sense on where to put this now, unless I put it on the bar. Not having people screeching here every moment, but what about X? No, that's why I stream it though. I want it. So I was streaming every day, basically, maybe 3 to 4 times a week while working on games. And, it is harder to focus while you're streaming. Ask anybody that streams game dev. And I got burned out because like I felt like I couldn't work on my game outside of stream. I felt like if I wasn't streaming it and I wasn't doing this on stream, I wasn't gonna get stuff done. But then I found out it was the opposite. I got way more done while I was off stream because I could just throw on some music, that was, it doesn't have to be stream friendly music, right? And I could just hack away at stuff. But I took a break, came back, and realized 1 day a week is pretty good. A lot harder when you do most of it during the week because of the streaming brain rot. Yeah. Yup. So that's why I want to share my progress and I want to share my journey. But at the same time, I do enjoy making games and I wanted to find some more time for it. Okay. This little guy's done. The cost label, I think that was kind of fixed. Should I, instead of use a comma, should I use a semicolon? So for things that cost multiple, should I use a semicolon instead of a comma? Or just a space? I think if I could justify it, I'd do that too. Just a couple days a week live and really grind down the work. Yeah, Seto, I mean, honestly, what you're doing with like balancing out some like playing video games and then also streaming game dev, I think that's huge. I think that will help you a lot with like burnout sessions. Also, Melanith, thank you for that link to the idle games thing. I meant to share that. If anybody does want to know more about some idle game math, this is very helpful. As a matter of fact, this is the method that I went with. This is what I'm doing. I'm trying to make the cost more linear. My problem with streaming, I usually am watching shows, movies while I hack, which doesn't make for good streaming. Yeah. That's my same thing is like when I'm really like focused in on something, I've got grandma's boy on one monitor and then I'm coding specifically grandma's boy. Like that's just I don't know why. I've been watching grandma's boy since I was like 15, 16 or maybe yeah, around that time. And like I can watch that movie like 4 times, 5 times in a row while like making a video game and it's just it keeps me focused for some reason. Now, It's not made for kids. It's not a kids show, movie, or whatever. It's not. So I'm not over here recommending it or anything, but this, this is supposed to be an 18 plus stream. I think I'm soft lock on processing power. I maxed out but all the rogue AI experimentation and legend page, but I think the legend page doesn't give me any PP and I'm losing 1 PP per second. Yeah, so the faster your AI goes, you lose processing power too. Um, Soft locked though. Interesting. Even after being totally upgraded? Yeah, Hackers is a good movie. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, yup. Soft locked on processing power. If you're in legend status, you should be able to purchase the quantum processor. No? I don't have any way to gain more PP, and I have 192. You can't get any more. Mm. You should be able to get the quantum vibe processing. You soft locked yourself. I've beaten the game many times, and I have not soft locked it like that yet, but that's good to know. Um, my brothers even played it, so let's see. And also I've changed things. I've changed things since that build too. So maybe I've fixed some of that, but I don't 100% know. Let's do that. Why are you collecting PP? Because you need it. I forgot to get the job search app. So if you have, maybe I need to unlock this because you need this and this costs processing. Okay. So maybe that's what it is. If you have this quantum vibe unlocked, then you definitely, like, this is what you'd have to work for. And it does require a lot of time. It takes me 40 minutes. 40 minutes from the start to finish to get to this point. So it does take a lot. The problem is, though, is this does require you to have 5 of the Vibe network. Back to building some more factories while listening to Goop talk about PP. Perfect. Yeah, no. 45 minutes with the build that you guys have. I even took screenshots. Oh, wait. I didn't take any screenshots here. I swear I did. It's on my stream though. I started one of my streams where we just played it. Actually, when I announced the beta, we just played it, and it took me like 42 minutes, and that's with clicking and all that stuff. Like I was just straight up vibing, just to be sure, because up until now it's quite fast. But yeah, it's fine. I think. Okay, yeah, it's again, it's designed right now to progress up until the legend status pretty fast. But once you get to this legend status, it's not like so once you upgrade, you'll see this next level will actually go up. So if you don't upgrade these things fully before you get to the next level, then you get a bonus by upgrading these later. So there's a little bit of trial and error and like plug and play. There's replayability, like, you know, you start a new run, delete your data, figure out all this stuff. Like there is ways to like really min-max the game, and that's kind of the idea. Is because I'm trying to make it shorter, but also a clicker game and also story driven. There's a little bit of a balancing act that I'm trying to achieve here. But I think it's a good point that there needs to be a way to get more processing, because I thought the corporate network should be enough. Like if you max this out, like check this out. So after you get past this, now it's giving me plus 56, now plus 57. So it's giving me quite a bit, but then you have to balance this out by like slowing down your AI a little bit so you're not losing processing power. And there's just a little bit of balance there. So it's a lot of trial and error, but that's what AI is. We don't really know how AI works. So you're kind of just guessworking once you get to legend status. But I might need to take the requirement down on this one so that you can get to this. Even if it costs $5 million and 100 rep, this would be like a good way to actually get your processing power. This gives you 50. Um, because I think the Vibe Network's the only one, the end game ones that require. So all your money will be spent there. Melver Idol takes 3/4 of a year to finish with near optimal. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, this game is not made to play infinitely. You could technically, but um, it's not your traditional clicker game for sure. Yeah, so I think that's what you might have actually soft locked yourself, Ataki. 999 smells really hard of a cap. How big are your numbers going? I mean, does it matter? These are the max numbers. And then anything past that, you give to the world donation. And then your donation is played into your ending. My brother's played for like 36 hours and he barely reached the cap initially. So, I mean, I guess you can play whatever, however you want, but there is an ending. There's actually a secret ending as well. And then after you beat the game, these all upgrade. You take the make number bigger very seriously. Yeah, I'm not doing scientific notation or anything like that. This is not one of those clicker games. Yeah, no, I'm not doing scientific notation. This is just a 2-month Goob Game Jam project outside of a game jam, so I was not trying to overscope it or anything. Honestly, I'm very surprised with how many people are into clicker games. I didn't realize how serious this was, and when I started making it, I started noticing like 3 more people making clicker games, and I was like, "Are they really that popular?" And apparently it's a cycle. There's a cycle of like clicker game popularity. You wrote make number bigger microservices edition. 5 microservices plus 17 player instances to spend a lot of time running things in Docker containers. Yeah, see, so that makes sense. So you've got it figured out. Me? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just plugging numbers in and just trying to make a fun story game masked as a clicker game. Because like from here on out, if once you unlock the auto buy and the auto click at this level, you can literally leave the game and it'll play itself. Um, and I'm still trying to figure out a way to balance so you can earn reputation with this setup. But right now, the only way to actually get rep is to click. Well, it looks like my rep per click is not good. I've got a -50, so I would need to go in here and do some AI summits so then you can get some rep. Do the endings depend on the quantum vibe processor? One of them requires it, I think. Yeah. The vibe singularity requires it. The harmony AI does not require it though. Um, let's see. I might have to uncap one of these. So the data centers, I probably need to make this higher. The problem was like the passive income. You can go for that one. You should be able to get this one. I don't understand. Are you sure you've gone through all of your upgrades and you haven't maxed all of them out? I guess like you did is your corporate network access? Did you go and fully upgrade your computer? There's really not many ways to get processing power. Did you upgrade Google Cloud all the way? The corporate network. Yeah, I think I'll add more to the data centers. I think it's a good call. And then I'll make this so you only need 2 Vibe networks. That's a good balance, thank you. You missed the cloud? Just making sure. I did some serious balancing on this, but it's not gonna be perfect. Alright, let's make sure this is only 2, and then I can make the data centers a little bit more. Um, they're giving 200 power? This will be just kind of a fail safe, right? So, let's do 20. 20 times, 200, we're looking at 2,000. That should be enough to be able to afford the quantum stuff. Actually, obviously too much, but you lose passive income for it, so it's a little bit of a balance there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, balancing a game like this is tough. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not trying to make this infinite. This isn't an infinite clicker. And technically the prestige is you completing the game and starting over, and then you get access to more stats and more purchases. Everything gets unlocked. You get more stats, and then every time you relaunch the game, I'm not gonna say anything, but all right. Make all the things bigger. I actually do need to increase prices of everything. I'm not gonna do that on stream. It takes a long time. Um, I think the auto buy is actually good now. I fixed that. Okay. So let's do a user interface, vibe shop, save it, new folder. Oh, vibe shop, not chop. And then, uh, mm, just gonna copy this. All right. We don't even need Photoshop anymore. Thank you for your service today, Photoshop. All right. So this is kind of what I want to build. So let's do label. Yeah. See, that's interesting, Melanith. I'm more of a design mind. So you can see that I'm not like a numbers guy, right? I have dyslexia, so numbers are really difficult. I'm very visual. What am I using for all these other ones? There's no way I'm not using. Hmm. Don't defend yourself to me. Just interacting. No, I was just saying, like, I there are people who are good with them and there are people who aren't. And like I like the big number games. I like Cookie Clicker. That's obviously the inspiration for this, but like I don't understand how any of that works. But also it's on me for not doing the research. But I also like I don't understand scientific notation, so it's like that would have had to been a whole nother thing for me. Ugh, I did an outline for this. Oh, much better. Um, the heck did I call that? Um, 15 and 1. Okay. 'Let's copy. Short scale suffix notation? That is a mouthful. What is that? Is that the naming for that? Oh, like exponents? Okay. Yeah, it's like 10 to the 6th, 10 to the ninth, 10 to the 12th. Yeah, something like that would make sense. Like I said, I've capped it, and then you just donate what's left over. So I don't know how that's gonna work. There's probably gonna be an issue when you reach a certain amount of donations, so I'm probably gonna have to cap it out as well. But oh well, we'll see. If anybody complains enough, if there's enough people, maybe we figure out a solution for the world donations being a big number. But we'll see. But also, that's a good problem to have. You know, somebody playing it that much where they enjoy my game to that level. You know, that'd be worth kind of exploring. But I'm trying to like build version 1.0 with the story in mind, and then we can discuss about like prestige stuff too, because that would be cool. So I'd have to learn a little bit more. I've never played a clicker game far enough to actually like know what's past that. So I have I have a shorter attention span when it comes to that kind of stuff, which is again why this game is so short compared to clicker games. But it's fun. I do enjoy the cookie clicker. I played Idle Heroes quite a bit while I was doing research for this game. Really like Idle Heroes. And there was another one. I played like a really small, it was like an itch one, but it was really cool. It was fun. I like the RPG like fantasy styled ones. The wiki for kittens game and shrimps. A Dark Souls incremental game. Wow, that is very UI driven. And what was the other one? Shrimp? Shrimps? Yeah, see, that is maybe not my style of game, but visually not my style. So like I probably wouldn't have picked these games like just out in the wild, but they're definitely interesting. I think Kitten's game looks pretty interesting. Oh, this video is gonna be bad. You're apologizing. JD does dev. Coming with bad videos. No, it's okay. It's all good, man. You just gotta make what you can. Share your knowledge, and then people will tell you if you're right or wrong. All right, so you have both endings unlocked right now. 450 pp, which works for 4 vibe networks. Then I have about 1k of that left. 1k of the quantum vibes left. Problem is my only source of pp is quantum vibes, which gives 50, and vibe networks costs 100. So max vibe networks I could possibly get, it would be about 500. I don't know if that really matters. Yeah, I've never run into an issue with having too little processing power, so it's interesting that you are. But also I realized that there's only like 3 or 4 ways to get processing power, so, um, I have to look into that. 'Cause that is one of my balancing, issues. Oh, you know what maybe I could do is make the AI well, I guess these cost processing power. Alright, this costs money and rep, and you unlock it with 1 vibe orb. The vibe orb costs money and rep and requires AGI. So what I can do is make this human experience center, which makes sense. It looks literally like a data center. We can add one. We can do this here. Um, Power, we can do maybe 100. And then we can do 150 for these. All right, that should balance out a little bit and make it require like if you're like totally starved for power here, you should be able to click your way into getting power pretty easily here. Well, you're not gonna reach 1K vibe networks. That's for after game. But yeah, if you want to max stuff out, you're gonna have to prestige, which is by completing the game. And there's gonna be more. I'm working on there's something even after it, which is Vibe Lord. Um, but also like, one of the endings was chosen without even getting every upgrade. And like he had 1200 processing power. I don't know what the timing on that one was. But yeah, I think that is pretty low actually if you want to upgrade those. So yeah, I think adding a little bit more processing, like he's got 11,000 here. But this is after like 30 something hours. So I don't I don't know what he did. 10,000 here, so he probably eventually upgraded. Um then he eventually he capped his money and then he's almost capped the donations here. Yeah, well if you buy the vibe, the harmony or vibe singularity upgrades, like you'll see. You'll see what happens. Gonna try to keep him below 10 minutes so you can't go in too in depth. Yeah, making a short video on an in-depth topic is really difficult, JD. It definitely is tough. But you can always split it up. You can do like shorter pieces and do kind of a series of videos. You attract a certain kind of audience when you say clicker dev. I mean, I'm not a clicker dev, I would say. I'm making a game called Vibe Clicker. It implies a different kind of clicker game? Every super complicated one started as that simple and overgrew. That's fair. I'm glad you're here too, Melina. It's nice to see somebody passionate about this kind of stuff because it makes me more passionate about building something. Like, this is great. Ultima Online thought they were gonna be able to have critter simulations. They launched, the critters were instantly depopulated. Game devs wield great power and discretion, but players will do what the player base will do, right? And that's why I released a beta for this. That's why I wanted people to play it and stuff, and give me feedback because I'm gonna play it a certain way that's way different than somebody who's plays clicker games. But yeah, I think this upgrade's good, Ataki. I think that you nailed it here with like needing a little bit extra processing power through the power of like clicking. So you just need money and rep to unlock this one. Um so yeah, I'm trying to think of like not soft locking the player. That was the hardest part. But yeah, you do always want to go back and check your previous upgrades. But yeah, you probably get capped and you will not be able to get the full quantum for that. So I appreciate you guys playtesting. Like, what's your playtime right now? The fact that you can unlock the AIs and stuff. What's your playtime? Ooh, that's too big. An hour 14? Okay, not bad, not bad. Still some money left because I'm wasting it. That's awesome. Other than the soft lock PP, um, any other feedback, any complaints, anything that maybe you feel could be better about it? Are the do the upgrades do you feel like you can upgrade things too easily? Is it difficult to get reputation? Do you like the AI like auto clicking, but still losing reputation, but not too much? Like that was a lot of balance that I've had to work in, and I'm still working on balancing. This version's even more balanced than the one that you're playing. So there's a lot of stuff to be added. At the beginning, I think it was a little bit too easy to upgrade. Yep, look at that. My first item on the list that I'm gonna balance off stream is the higher prices now that I have a lower curve. Yeah, because I feel the same way. I feel like it's so easy to upgrade the beginning stuff, and it's like you can click through really fast. I want the gameplay loop to be about 2 hours tops to be able to beat it. 45 minutes is pretty fast. But there's gonna be a vibe shop, that's what we're doing, and there's gonna be a way to, like, continue and just kind of enjoy the game after the story. So, we'll see. Alright. We need a scroll. Love the auto clicker versus rep mechanic. I'm not too sure I can comment on the balance of it since I focused out maxing rep, yeah. Um, okay, that's good. That's good. I feel like you can still earn rep pretty fast, and, like, I got to a point where I was, like, clicking one time and getting, like, enough rep to buy things, so maybe I need to balance that a little bit, like, the rep per click. 13K rep, yeah. That is so much. Uh, actually almost 1,000,000 1,000,000 rep? Dang. Why is the scroll bar not working? Oh, do I not have something for a scroll container? Oh gosh dang it. Yo, what up, Kurt? I thought you said your name was Kurt. What a handsome streamer. I don't see anybody here. How's it going, man? Ooh, I didn't do a scroll container. Dang it. Wait, Blender can do 2D animations? You got your shirt off and the AC pointed directly. Yeah, we've got our little portable AC unit going full blast right now. But it is cold up here, not to brag or anything. We had our house uh blackout curtained up all day, and it was a little humid and hot, but We managed it. We got fans and AC units. Blender, yeah, Blender is one of the coolest tools out there. I gotta get into it a little bit more. I wanna do some low poly 3D stuff. The dogs don't wanna go out? Yeah, Sophie didn't wanna go out either. Well, she did because there's cats under our deck, but other than that, she, like, booked it back home. It was so hot today. Love using it to make 2D animations with transparent backgrounds. It's really hot for making videos that can drop into OBS source. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think that would be good for overlay devs. Yeah, Kurt, hope you stay cool, man. I can't imagine without AC. Look at that guy, an absolute unit. 280. Steel Factory's online. What are you playing, Granger? Oh, that's so cute. That's awesome, Mars. I like the volumetric fog and stuff. So cute. Hey, Rune Son, welcome in. Someone who just picked up Godot and was wondering about using the UI components, watching you and just go to work, super useful. So many containers. Thank you. It may not be the most efficient way, but it helps me organize them and allows me to make flexible UIs and layouts. And especially since I'm going to be using these like this, so you can slide between the container. Um, yeah, no, I appreciate that. But yeah, I use Figma to kind of mock stuff up. Like this whole game was kind of mocked up initially right here. This is before I changed everything. Um, and then I'm using this one, so I found some inspiration, made my version of it, and then now I'm converting it into Godot. Now, there are tools that you can probably like use to bring them in really fast, but I'm still trying to get used to learning it, so Yeah, hopefully it helps a little bit seeing some of the workflows and stuff I got. Just realized my scroll container, I don't know what I'm gonna do about the horizontal. Do another playthrough of Satisfactory. Oh yeah, they did a 1.1 drop. That's cool. Yeah, I played Satisfactory with Stellar Frog for a little bit. And she made some tubes that you could jump in and just it shoots you across the map. It was great. You honestly have no clue about UI, frankly. I was probably underusing containers. I mean, I'm overusing containers, I think, but it's um it, again, it's to build like a kind of a flexible UI. So I don't know. I use what you need to build, you know. You need to anchor stuff. um yeah, because like my entire game HUD, like this is my HUD. So my HUD is pretty complex and it's like everything's inside of a scroll container and stuff in here. So like all the stats and then all the settings. So it's pretty intense. You had 3 average goob tabs open, Mars. What are you doing? That's so funny, dude. Oh yeah, Seto and JD's raids plus just coming up here. Yeah, that's pretty great. Thank you for the follow, Runestone. I appreciate that. You're a goob now, so you have to deal with it. You don't just randomly start talking about Satisfactory. I have work to do. Sorry, Nix. I'm sorry. I blame Granger. All right. What do I need for this quantum vibe processing? Okay. Oh, this little AI guy is so cute. Oh, thank you for the 40 bits. It's so funny. I can't see that in OBS, but I can see it. I can see it on my stream, and it's so funny. Going for a league game. Ooh, don't get tilted. Enjoy your time. I blame Granger for having good taste in games. That's not his fault. That's a feature. I did ask what you were doing, Granger. I do claim that responsibility, but anything past that's on you. All right, if you guys don't want to ruin the ending of the game, look away. Okay, I do. Hold on, I gotta fix that. Oh gosh, the AIs aren't supposed to be showing either. I gotta fix all of this. Ending breaks the AI guys. Um, hide any upgrades that get unlocked with Vibe Lord. Okay. Boom, new logo too. I don't know, can you see the halftone pattern on stream? I don't know, looks good on my screen. There it is. Vibe Lord. Yeah, I didn't even know you could complete Satisfactory, to be honest. We're just vibing now. Oh, he did it. Oh, he didn't do a charitable donation, you liar. I might just make this little AI guy float up and down on the right side instead of all over the place. Or maybe I just make him down here. I don't think he even needs to move. I made that whole system for nothing. Okay. By doing all the tier elevator requests. Yeah, I think I got as far as, like, right before making the space elevator. I don't know, I didn't play too much of it. It was a while ago. I think it was before 1.0 release for sure. This is where you can upgrade your stuff past the normal caps. Unless they're AI. It, so this is what I'm making the vibe shop for. The vibe shop, you'll be able to replace these little AI guys. Maybe this, maybe this. I haven't decided. It's so mesmerizing watching this guy float around. Hey! Wow, welcome back in, Chief Multi-Hat. Subscribe with the Prime. Thank you so much. He came in while I was testing the post-win situation. Where you can now be a Vibe Lord. Whoa, 50% of the way hitting my sub goal. This is so satisfying. I love watching him just be on the top of that right there. It's just like, no, now he's going away. I scared him. Would this Vibe game work on Android? It works on your phone. It's a browser based. I probably won't be doing mobile builds, no, but the HTML5 version works. I can't remember if I've got the beta link in there. Oh, it's not that. This one. Yeah, feel free. The beta should work. Just make sure when you launch this, you go to options and go to full screen. And it should play on your phone just fine. I haven't encountered any bugs, but who knows? And it should be progressive web app. You should be able to download it, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe not this one. I could probably make a version for people to like do that with, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right. What if What if we just get rid of all these patrol points? We do one here. And one here. Oh yeah, it randomizes it after the game. Hello, auto buy AI. How are you doing? Welcome in. Oh, look at that. Immediately. Yay. Yeah, I don't think I want him flying all over the screen. Okay, I need to raise that up just a little bit. I can do that at runtime, yeah? Like I said, it's very mesmerizing just watching this guy. Okay, so it didn't accept the at runtime, but I can move this one up. Maybe there. I'm being hypnotized by AI. Oh no. No. Your turn. Now it's your turn to be hypnotized. Here. All right, I get it. Yeah, the animation turned out a lot better than I was expecting. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Nix. That was a tough animation to make. I don't know why I was struggling so hard with it. Oh, perfect. Everything's perfect. Look at him go. And I'm gonna make like a little different AI guy too. So maybe just a different version of him. Maybe I'll make him look like Iron Man. I mean, not Iron Man. I don't know who that is. Look at him go. He's purchasing. So cute. Ah, all right, cool. I feel like I need to do a panel container here, here. It looks like Eve from Wall-E. Oh yeah, kind of does. I didn't know it was gonna come up if I Googled that, so I Googled it off. Yeah, it totally does. Where is he? Am I gonna get in trouble? Listen, I took the inspiration from this. From the cute robot waving hand illustration cartoon. totally looks like this though. Oh gosh. It's distinct enough. It's got the headphones. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh no. It's different, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. His head's attached. Hers isn't. It's isn't. I don't know what is it a girl? Kind of reminds me of Astro from PlayStation. Astro. Is it Astrobot? Oh my gosh. They all just look the same. Perfectly. Topical AI robot design. Yeah, but it's also still distinct enough. I didn't even know these things existed. Does it count? This is from an Envato Elements thing that I purchased and then took a screenshot of. You can see, look at the resemblance. As a matter of fact, uh look, same guy. I swear this is where I got it from. I free-handed my own version of it. That's so funny. I didn't even think about it looking like a real character. Uh, can you do? Yeah, you can do. Yeah, you can do these. Okay, style box flat, perfect. Can do margins. I didn't want it to grow. Gosh, dang it! Did I just fill? Whoops. Is it 10? What's the radius we got here? Where's the radius? Hey, oh wow, Rune Sun with the Prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wow. Not only are you a goob, you're part of the average goobies. Thank you. Thanks for choosing my stream for your Prime. I'll take Bezos dollars. It counts as money. It converts into real money. Thank you for that. Just watched a YouTube story. I resonated with it. Oh. So you're on the same boat as me. Well, thank you. Thank you for your support. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it out here. It is not easy. Um, and I wasted 10 years not making games and stuff outside of game jams. So try to get a little bit more serious about it and release some actual games. I learned art in the past year. Learning a new game engine that I really enjoy, actually coding a lot better, not just Googling things, copying and pasting code, changing variables and hope it works. So I'm really trying to take a better understanding to it. When I went to school, I learned Unreal Engine, and that became obsolete as soon as I graduated. Sorry, it was Unreal Development Kit is what I learned. So it's very sad. All right, it is 10. Full-time job, full-time in Kiddo, dabbling with Unity as of 6 months ago. Nice. Unity is still good. Granger in chat is professional Unity. Looking to switch to Godot and liking it so far. Did a couple of jams for the first time. Okay. Yeah, I did 2 jams with Godot so far. And the other I did a jam with the 2 nerdy nerds and we built out get out of here. We built out a pinball game called Backhand Bandit. So this is a game that we built together. Um Celine did the art, Bernardo did a lot of the gameplay programming, and I did the UI and some gameplay programming. So it's like a Western themed pinball game. I actually coded I did all the hand coding and stuff. Or the animations for it, I guess. And the bullet. That's what I did. Where he shoots. What? Who? Where? What? When? I heard my name. Yeah, Granger. Runesun said they started with Unity about 6 months ago, and I was saying that that's what you do professionally. C sharp by trade. Okay, so Unity and Godot are a natural fit. Yeah, GD scripts and C sharp can't do the web exports. Yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing. But they should be fixing that soon. I think they're going to start using the non-mono C sharp. But yeah, so I use Game Maker Studio, Game Maker before uh Godot. So I just started Godot September 2024. And I was literally before that I was using Game Maker, made a couple of games, the past couple of years, and then all these other ones were in game jams, but mostly Game Maker. Actually, all of them were until recent. Um, yeah. Yep, that's same with Granger. He said that's the reason he hasn't done deep dives into Godot is because of the C sharp support or lack thereof. But GD script is awesome. It's fun. But it's like you're tied into Godot when you do GD script. I guess I could take that knowledge and go learn Python, but it's mostly just used for Godot. And I don't mind. I've been enjoying Godot. Is Vibe Clicker going to be a non-jam release on Steam? Yes, it is. It's actually going to be my first Steam game. So I got accepted as a Steam dev or whatever, got the dev kit, SDK, and all that. So it will be my first Steam game, but I'm going to be releasing it on itch and GX Games before. That way I can release it on my July 4th date that I said I would do it. So, but yeah, this is going to be my first outside of a game jam release. I mean, this game, Make It Stop, was not a game jam. But everything else, this was for my school project. So that technically wasn't a game jam. That was just like a prototype of a game. And then everything else was game jam. Jet Cake, maybe this wasn't a game jam. I don't think this was a game jam. So like all but 3 games. So yeah. This will be my first Steam game though. Look at that little guy. How can I customize this bar? Do I add a scroll bar to it? I don't understand. How can I customize this? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, really looking forward to Unity has core CLR integrated. I don't know what that means. Got too antsy and my Steam partnership is under my full name, which is awkward now. I should have set up a DBA. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. I feel the same, but at the same time, like, it's okay. Like, you are you, and you still can. You can still do the DBA. Like, and you can set up there's a way to set up your game to use, like, your publishing, like, the dev profile and stuff. You have to set up a community, and then you apply the community to it. Um, or set up you could set up a new account and do a DBA and just set up a new one, pay the $100 or whatever, I guess, but yeah, it's okay though. I mean, a lot of people I know are doing theirs under their name. I mean, as long as you're not releasing really weird stuff, right? As long as you're not releasing like games like Vibe Clicker or something. Uh, well, Vibe Clicker's fine. I mean, it's a very controversial name and concept though. I'm probably gonna get a lot of hate for it from the creative community, but um before you judge, first of all, you can check my streams out, but second of all, look, you can watch me make all the art, okay? You can watch me struggle through making all the art for the game. Oh, this is the icons, I guess, but they keep writing code like if not body dot is in group player return instead of if body dot do this code. What? No links caught me. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know when it understands if it's a function or not. Also, you're a subscriber. I think you can do links. I don't know. Yeah, sometimes I don't know if their coding is right either. That is so strange. If not body dot is in group player. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. It's it's like they're trying to make it so you don't have to use an else statement. Oh, yeah. A game made by blank seems presumptuous using full name. Nah, that game's made by D sucks. Yeah, I mean, that sucks too, and having it attached to your name sucks, but yeah, I think you can just set up a community. They have, like, documentation on setting that up so that you can tie the developer and publisher to that community that you're, like, an admin of or something. Um, so that helps a little bit. But also, like, people are gonna suck. People are gonna say your game sucks, whether they call you by your screen name, your company name, or your real name. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what kind of work goes into making a game. Most people who complain about games don't know what goes into them. And then the people that are critical about them and have feedback, they just want to help you most of the time. I don't know why this I don't know why I can't manage my scroll bar. I want to change it, but it won't let me. What do I do? I did that. Oh no, I don't have an H scroll bar. Okay. Did it work? Can't tell. What's the ridiculous coding doc? This is my coding skills. So every time I type, so like here, let's mess this up. So whenever I type stuff, it tracks it. And then I get experience for typing things. And it has all these things here. So like whenever you delete things, there's like it shows that little sound effects and all that. And it's a an extension, an asset, an add-on, um, called Ridiculous Coding. So this one's by Jotson originally, and then I'm using the Cupix D version, which allows me to customize it. So I can click the little settings menu, and then it shows me all these settings. So by default, it has like the boom shake and the global shake and the blip shake and all this stuff like by default. And then this Cupix version gives you all these settings so that you can customize it. Because I don't like the shaking, but I like everything else about it. Uh, and then and then you can level up. So I'm a Wayfarer dev level 70. Do you do the upgrades? What do you mean? What do you mean, do I do the upgrades? Are there any Godot add-ons you swear by other than this one? Um, so I don't really like using add-ons that much, so I haven't really used a bunch. Honestly, this one right here, if you're doing Godot overlays for your streams and stuff, Twitcher. This is by Connie Dev. Really good. But the other one that I use is Script IDE. No. Yeah, right here, Script IDE. This add-on is legit amazing. So that's what my IDE looks like. So whenever I'm in my script mode, it has all the methods and stuff over here on the right. Makes it easy to like filter and find them. You can choose which ones you want to filter by. And then it has like a quick jump. So if I double tap shift, I can jump to any file in my project, any scene, GD script, anywhere in project or add-ons. Like I can see all this stuff. And then it puts them in tabs at the top that I can scroll through. So it's more like, Visual Studio Code and stuff. But yeah, these are like the only ones that I have so far that I really use. So you can go see here just these two plugins. So honestly, the ridiculous coding is more for stream, but I love it. And then the script IDE is really for me, and it's super helpful. Click the plus XP. What is this? No, I didn't know about this. Bro, Mars, this is how you got your level, isn't it? Oh, I forgot to turn that timer off for Nightbot. My bad. Yeah, I wasn't using it. Sundays are when you're normally working on things, so you'll be back again for sure. Awesome. Well, thank you again, Rune Sun, for hanging out tonight. Have a good sleep and a good start to your work week. Your week, rather. I can't assume. Thanks for hanging out, though. I appreciate you. Oh no, I think I broke it. At least I know that this is working now. Scroll grabber. Of course, Mars. I'm not even doing coding at this second. So it's like, I don't even know what it's going to do. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's leveling up way faster now. Okay. Wow. Wow. All right. I'm a little disappointed that this is not working. Hey, Reaper's mom. Welcome in. Random question. Hit me. What's up? Uh, Oh, interesting. So it's something's broken here. Oh wait, it's not broken. It's up here. Is a 5060 16 gig worth it? I don't know. I currently have an RTX 4070. You can see here, and I like it. It runs literally anything I can throw at it right now. I haven't had any issues. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the 5 series looks like yet. I feel like maybe it's overkill for modern games, but I'll probably upgrade to the 50 series, like maybe if I get into like 1440p. But yeah, I'm still on 1080p monitors and stuff, so like a 4070 is just perfect. And I use 27-inch monitors. I've got 3 of them plugged into it though. What's the airspeed velocity of the Swallow Flying West? 4. He wants it for Unreal Engine 5? That I would say it maybe the graphics card isn't everything for Unreal Engine 5. That's probably gonna be very processor heavy, but I don't know. I mean, I'm not really like, I don't know the specs for Unreal Engine. Now, if you can afford it and yeah, no, I mean, like, the CPU, the processor, like Intel, AMD, or something like that, that might be more of, like, what the engine's gonna use up. Now, 128 gigs of RAM is more than enough. I don't even know if Windows can support if unless you have Windows Pro, I don't know if you can support 128 gigs, so I'd be weary of that. I've got 64 in mine, an i7 12700K, that's more than enough for sure. But, like, I think the graphics card, honestly, again, if you can afford it, it's probably gonna last for a couple years would be my guess, but I don't really know. I've been on a pre-built with a few upgrades, for about 2 or 3 years now. So, I think and I have, like, a 10 series i7, so that 12,700K should be fine. 128 gigs of RAM, definitely overkill. Um, and a 5060 would be probably perfectly fine, if not overkill as well. So, I mean, that's a monster PC. That is a monster of a PC. Um, yeah, no, I don't really do 3D game development though, so I don't really know what's all required. If Finn is fine was here, he could answer. He has like a great setup for his Unreal stuff, but unfortunately he's not here. Plus it's water cooled. Yeah, water cooled is like the only way to go. I've got a closed system for water cooling, but mostly just for my CPU. Anybody know why the scroll bar is not showing? Why is there no there's no horizontal scroll bar? We'll build about 5K. Oh yeah, that's a hefty build. Honestly, I don't know if it's too late or if you can like scale that down, but I mean, like how into Unreal development is your son? That would be my question. Because I feel like that is a lot to invest, but also worth it if it's like a big upgrade for him. I mean, I don't know. I would personally, that's like I'd be like, yeah, I'll figure out how to use this. Uh see. Is he building the new Elder Scrolls? That's what I'm saying. Like if it's it may not be necessary having an upgrade that much. Alright, I wonder something's going on with this scroll container. I didn't mean to do that. A Battlefield style game? Okay. Yeah, I mean it might definitely be worth the investment there. I mean, hopefully it's not just to play video games. Building them, yeah. Partner flyby, did she get permission to buzz the tower? She got a free flight around here, okay? She tells me where I can go. Me. Oh my god, it smells so good. Still smells good. Yo, what up, iRed Dev? Did you check the style box content margin? Oh. Oh. iRed with the save. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, that was killing me. I'm like, what is wrong with this? I was about to go look at the other one and just like line by line this. I knew I had to make it unique though. I knew something was different. Thank you. What is this music? It makes me feel like a baby. Okay. Look at that. iRad's a developer too, everybody. Look at this. We'll do a little shout out. You guys don't know who iRad is. Great game developer. Fun to watch. Makes things. I'm pretty sure that's a sausage as an emote. I haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, no, I hopefully made that unique. Let's go check it out. They're beans. Okay, it looks like a sausage from like the half cut out. Okay, yeah, I made those unique before I did that. We good. We good. Oh man. He said campaign will take 6 months to beat. How long does he have to build the game? Happens all the time when you're playing with horizontal vertical stuff. Yeah, I just wanted to copy and paste the styles over. Ugh. And I forgot that I didn't make a style for the horizontal ones yet. Well, thank you. That saved me a lot of time. Look at that, just like my mock-up. All right, let's get rid of the rest of these vibe cards. I really wish the theme didn't pop up every time I clicked on a card. All right, stop. How tall do we need this? About 450, 460 maybe. $70% done. It'll be like DLC Cyberpunk. Oh, I mean, that's pretty cool. Full game's 250 gigs. Dang. Honestly, though, like, it's hard to make a game that's small as far as file size goes. Even my game right now is like 100 megabytes, and it's not even that much. I don't know what happened to games. I used to be able to make a game that was 30 megabytes. Yeah, no problem. I mean, I don't know if it's gonna help a lot, but yeah, if they're, actually if they're making a game and you've got a budget for it, I think that's way overkill, I feel. But I also haven't messed with Unreal in a while, so it could be the sweet spot for a couple of years kind of a deal too. That's COD. You sure he's making a game and not playing a game with a 70% DLC? Yeah, making it plus gaming for sure. I mean, that's what I do. You gotta use your game making PC to also play games. Otherwise, what are you doing? Oh, is it this one that's no? Mars. I have multiple computers. Whoa, 8 terabyte M2s? I don't know if you need that many. I've got okay. I mean, I've got uh two 2 terabyte M2s and then a terabyte SSD. So maybe. I for downloading games, uh for sure, but like making games, also maybe. Yeah, space is nice. Yeah, no, I'm saying I have one SSD. I was gonna say that might be overkill on the terabytes, but even I have like four just in M2s. Definitely worth it. And then I have an external SSD as well. So I probably have around 10, 12 terabytes for no reason. Like I'm not even using half of that though. Yeah, no, that's a great build. I feel like that's again overkill, but for the next like couple of years. So that's how I like to get computers. Just get something that can last me for like 5 years. And obviously you'll never know if it's going to be enough, unfortunately, but just something that's upgradable. Uh Oh my gosh, next, almost 3 AM. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Hope you have a good night and a great start to your week. Oh yeah, look at that. That almost matches my window. Okay, now that these are individualized, let's go ahead and make it so these don't click through. Ignore, purchase button, stop, texture, pass, yeah. I guess I can make this pass. Awesome, there we go. Okay. I mean, that looks kinda like what I built. I don't know why I thought I had rounded buttons, but there we go. Alright, cool. Probably add some more separation there. I can add some. There's, like, none there. Cool. Get a little script going here. And let's also put these in groups. Okay. Okay, let's see what we got done here today. Working on the vibe shop. Cool. Um, Gotta look into these, look into more upgrades, which I kinda did. This actually should be balanced now. That's fine. Definitely need to figure out some kind of tutorial. But other than that, it's a little bit of balancing, getting the vibe shop, just a way to spend your vibe points on little AI guys. We got the little floating guy done today. Little upgrades are showing. Love it. Everything looks like it's going well. So that's gonna be it for me today. Um, we're gonna raid out over to Hypnotic Games, but I wanted to thank everybody for hanging out today. I will be streaming again next Sunday at or around 7 p.m. Eastern. I feel like it's a good time to just get some stuff done, recap everything. And if you're ever curious about what I'm working on, please make sure you follow me on Blue Sky. It's the.averagegoob.com. Or check out my website, averagegamestudio.com. I post blogs, at least with my game development stuff. We've got this game launching pretty soon. My goal is to have it out by July 4th, so it's gonna be a lot of bug crushing and everything and getting it ready to go by then. So, we'll probably have a little pre-game testing going on next weekend to make sure everything's up to speed. But thank you all for playing the beta. Thanks for hanging out again. And yeah, feel free to go check out my Indie Gauntlet videos over on YouTube. Lots of stuff in there for everybody. I played through 10 different indie games all on stream, and then I set up uh little like videos kind of showcasing them so you can see my interactions and how I played them on stream. So it was a lot of fun. And I think I'm going to do it again. So if you're an indie game dev and you've got a game that you're working on, I would, probably want to do this like once a quarter or every couple months. So feel free to look out for that and submit your game when I do the next one. Going for the second fin right now. Oh, I don't think you can finish the game twice. Maybe that's in the update. Thank you for playing. I appreciate it, and thanks for the feedback. Feel free to at me at like on Blue Sky, with screenshots or whatever. Like seeing how people play. Until then, have a good one, everybody. Tell Hypnotic I say hi. Bye.